long. And then many other people. It's a really pioneering, cutting-edge, amazing conversation. And she's also she's amazing in the sense that you come across a lot of very busy people that are walking their path and doing lots for the new earth. But Sarah, without fail, is always like, what else can I do for you? How can I help? She is all hands on deck, truly living the message of co-creating and collaborating, and it is incredibly inspirational. So I'm very excited to have her on stage. Please show her your love!
We have SolaraAnRa, we have SolaraAnRa, and we have Sarah. So the session that I'm going to do today is actually a continuation of the work that we did on the beach today. At one point I was actually going to do the healing on the beach, but then it got brought back into church, so it feels like there's a beautiful flow coming in from that. And it's really about this kind of threshold moment of the equinox and how that perfect balance of light and dark is a real invitation for us. It's a cosmic reset, and it's an invitation for us to see where we come out of balance, and there's plenty of that with all the craziness kind of going on in the world at the moment, and to come back to centre. And with the astrology, how it is at this present time, it's almost like we're standing between two worlds. You know, we have the old world that's about fear-based, it's about survival, it's about separation, really. And then we're building, and we are the creators of this new earth that's forming. And this is the sovereign self, the self that refuses to step into fear. We all do it in moments. But to stand in our sovereignty, to build, create, and expand into love. And we're doing that even when everything feels like it's falling apart. So, you know, we're all human, and there's going to be moments when we're in fear, when we're in overwhelm, when we feel like we've fallen out. And that's just how it is. But there's just that returning, that commitment to returning, to making that choice to come back and to start that process of what we're building. So it's that choice in every moment, and the choice is really like we are here at this moment to, even when there's all this noise going on, because the demolition of the old world is loud, you know, all the headlines and the craziness, to make that commitment to choose ourselves, to return to ourselves, to return to that truth within, because it is that is going to navigate and guide us through this time. And for every single person that steps out of fear and chooses love, chooses peace, chooses compassion, every time we do that, we're putting another drop in the ocean. We're putting another drop, and before we know it, that drop becomes that wave, and before we know it, it becomes an ocean of love, which I spoke to on the beach today. I sang to on the beach today, that ocean of love. So I've made that commitment to be building this new earth. My channel is called New Earth Co-Creators, and it's just so beautiful to sit with fellow sisters and brothers who are making that commitment. And this is actually my third opportunity to present at the New Earth events, because I went to both to the two Portugal events, and with every event the seeding, becomes stronger, and particularly this year because we have wonderful people joining us online who are just anchoring this energy, these New Earth frequencies all over the world. It's just so incredible. So just thank you all. We are the New Earth co-creators. Let's do it, guys. So I'm going to take you through a little process today to return to centre. And my process is I use like a multi-dimensional map to navigate, to feel into what needs to shift in the good field. And usually when I'm working, there's like an anchor point within the body. So I invite you, when I'm working, I might get you to hold, if you wish to, over certain parts of your body. And this just helps anchor the frequencies. It also helps with the letting go, because sometimes it's more about, what we need to let go of. Sometimes it's more about what we need to invite in. So you're welcome to make yourself comfortable, to lie down, recline, whatever you'd like to feel comfortable. And let's just start with our heart centres, just placing the hand on the heart. And we're just going to start with some heart coherence. So just breathing in love for 5 seconds. Breathing out love for 5 seconds. Filling your space, filling this space. Allowing that love to flow into all the cells of the body, the waters of the body. And breathing out, filling that space with the love, with our light. So that we're just totally surrounded in a field of love. Breathing your body, being here now, giving yourself permission to fully receive this healing today, to let go of all that's no longer serving you, so you can fully embrace these new energies that are coming in. Breathing in, belly expanding, breathing out, belly falling. Breathing in new opportunities, new possibilities. Breathing out, releasing, relaxing, letting go. Scanning the body-mind, looking for areas of tension, areas of holding. Softening, opening, releasing. Breathing into those areas. Breathing oxygenated blood and awareness, the light of your awareness, into those spaces. More expansion. More openness. I'm just going to start just tuning into the field. And the first thing that's coming up to be balanced today is an unwind. So it's something that's kind of got a little bit tangled in the energy field that we don't necessarily want to be there, and it's collective fear. And for some people this has some ancestral roots, because what happens is when there is energy in the collective that's kind of activating, it often connects to unprocessed ancestral epigenetic information that's in the DNA. It gets activated. So we're looking at this, and we're just starting to unwind. It's wanting to unwind in a kind of figure of 8. And with it, it's unwinding some old programs, some old energy. And it's got a couple of anchor points in the body. So I invite you, you can just hold over wherever feels most appropriate to you. So one of those anchor points is the adrenals. And the adrenals can get very activated by fear. So you can just have an awareness of your adrenals, either from the front or the back. And there's a belief that's coming in here of I am just exhausted by the old world. It's kind of like, it's not really even a belief, it's more just the energy of I'm just tired of all this old nonsense, really. And it's linking into the ovaries. So the unwinding is going to happen. I'm just finding the whole picture to start with, and then we'll unwind it all together. So for women especially, this will be the anchor point, the ovaries. Just placing your hands over the ovaries and really bringing your awareness and your attention to the ovaries. And what is coming in through the ovaries is really beautiful. This is what we're inviting in. But it's almost like we need to untangle this kind of adrenal energy to really be able to anchor this energy in the body. And this is all about birthing the new through the ovaries. And for men, you know, it's that energy of creation. It's not really, it's just for women that's a very strong anchor point. But for men, there's this sense of just tap into that energy of birthing the new. That's what is coming through here. So just feeling into those ovaries, and you may start to feel a bit of spiraling, because this unwinding is actually going down through the ancestral lines. It's unwinding through the ancestral connection to the ovaries. So I'm just working now with a little process of tapping, and this just helps. It creates almost like a toroidal field that just helps shifting the energy. So just anchoring into those points, taking some nice deep breaths and allowing this energy to shift. This unwinding of the collective fear, which for some of you is ancestral. This unwinding of this adrenal fear. And it's almost like what I'm sensing as I tune into this now is that the adrenals are like tapping into the energy of the ovaries. And what is actually starting to happen is a shift from that exhaustion of the old world to the willpower to change. The adrenals are all about willpower. My work is very based in Chinese medicine, so it's bringing all these consciousness aspects, the natural consciousness of these different organs, so that we kind of bring them online and utilize them. Okay, that's starting to feel complete. Some nice deep breaths. Really, for some of you, there's just some more unwinding through particularly, I'm just trying to always get confused with directions, it's like the right ovary, that side, it's like there's some more unwinding through there that's running down through the ancestral lines that's just needing a little bit more clearing. And it's very interesting because from a Chinese medicine point of view, the ovaries are very much related to the water element. You know, the reproductive energy is part of that water element. So it feels like it's connecting in with what we did on the beach earlier. And we're just creating some new things are coming in now. So the first thing is the bladder. So you can just place your hand over the bladder and breathe into that area. And for women, the womb as well, particularly feeling that connection between the womb and the ovaries. It's like that's wanting to connect into the last sort of picture. And really bringing yourself present to this area. There's a real anchoring in here. There's some real old energy that's wishing to be cleared. It's like a detoxification. It relates to what Karina brought in, you know, with the detoxification process that's happening. Well, that's happening within our own bodies, within our own cells. And the bladder's really interesting because the bladder helps us overcome our fear of expressing ourselves. So anything that has not been expressed can get held there, like the expression being pissed off. You know, it comes from that holding that can happen in the bladder and around the reproductive area. So there's this real detoxification process that's happening right now via the bladder, so just allow that to happen. And we're bringing in the energy of this equinox to bring some balance to this area. It's quite a lot of, there's a lot of clearing that needs to happen here. And there's a belief that's linking into all of this. And the belief is the world is dangerous, which is a fear-based belief. And the bladder's it's part of the water element again. So it's very much involved in fear. So we're just releasing that belief that the world is dangerous. It's all just part of the old fear programming that we're detoxifying through the bladder here. And we're bringing in the water element here as well to help cleanse, clear, so that we can just, it's almost like we don't need to metabolize all this stuff. It's like we've done the work. We just need to let it flush through to move through all the old memories, which are also part of the water element. Dissolving, flushing out, clearing, cleaning, cleansing. And linking into this is the nervous system, which again has been very much talked about this weekend. And what is coming in is the need to balance the left and the right hemispheres of the brain, the left being more masculine, the right being more feminine. And that this whole reworking through the waters of the body, this whole reworking through the detoxification process that we're going through right now, it's going to allow some kind of rewiring, it's like old neuro pathways are kind of losing their hold and new neuro pathways are being ignited. So if you want to, either just holding over the bladder area or holding your hands on either side of the head. And I'm just going to start tapping again, and again, this is just going to start shifting the field. So if you want to join in, you can just tap over your head and heart, or else you can just let me do the tapping and just hold the bladder or the side of the head. It's up to you, really. This is, if you wish to get involved in tapping, just tapping your head and your heart. And it just enables, the tapping just enables the brain to see what's going on, so it's shifting. And the tapping over the heart, it enables all the meridians of the body to be activated, and the circulatory system, so it kind of upgrades. So we're shifting that bladder, detoxing all that pissed off kind of energy to bring balance, utilising the energy of the equinox. That energy is coming in to support the bladder. We're letting go of the belief the world is dangerous. So just really saying that to yourself, making that commitment, knowing that this is programmed from when you were a child, probably either through parental guidance or through just the world we live in. And just really giving yourself permission to let this belief go, knowing that it's not serving you, it's not who you are. A nice deep breath, that's really good. That was a big shift of energy there. Letting go of the belief the world is dangerous. Allowing that water to flush through all the waters of the body, including the nervous system, rewiring, igniting new neural pathways, particularly in the right hemisphere. And what's coming in is that the masculine and feminine brain, the left and the right hemisphere, it's about the balance between containment and expansion. And I'm getting that this sense of really anchoring into that womb space and anchoring into that bladder, it's kind of like a core, anchoring into that core area there. It is bringing in that feminine energy, that right brain, that it's activating that, and it's enabling this sense of containment to grow within us, this sense of being able to hold our space, but also to hold space for others as a light worker. It's a call to presence, basically. So just feel that call within yourself as all those old waters are dissolving, and that invitation of that right hemisphere activation, bringing in that activation of the equinox. And what I'm being called to do, because what we have here is a balance between the left and the right hemisphere of the brain and the pelvic region. I'm just being called now to hold the pelvic bowl, and also the cranium, the back of the base of the cranium. So it's like a cranial hold. And whenever we do this, it's very grounding for the body. So just allow yourself to really feel that. And you might even want to do that. Place one hand at the base of the skull and the other hand over that bladder space. If you're lying down, if it's comfortable to do so only. And just feel that sense of safety, that sense of holding, that sense of containment within yourself, within your being, that gets activated. And just really breathe into this, particularly into that pelvic area. And the invitation is to expand into this, because we're balancing that masculine and feminine of containment and expansion. So it's almost like expanding into containment. It seems a little bit of a paradox, but it's what's coming through. Expanding into that energy of being held within yourself. And really trusting that truth within. I'm just going to tap a little bit more. That's good, that's complete. We're going into a memory now, and it's a memory of, it's kind of like unfulfilled potential, and I know potential is something that we've spoken about quite a lot, you know, coming into our potential during this weekend. But it's almost like that feminine potential. It's the intuitive side. It's almost like it's giving the opportunity for more space and growth for this. And on another level as well, there's some kind of healing that's taking place around anywhere within each individual where that's been held back. So it might be for some that it's kind of a witch wound. I'm just tapping a little bit just to get the energy moving a bit. So ultimately we're working with this potentiality within ourselves, and it's wanting to connect in with the bladder again, and my sense is that womb, that the ovaries, the whole kind of, it's almost like we're opening pathways of potentiality here within our body. And for the men, the energies are still there. We have the masculine and feminine, so just really anchoring that in your own way. So again, we've got releasing happening, but also confidence is coming in this time through the bladder. Confidence to be yourself, to express yourself, to be who you are. And again, the water element is dissolving this through the fascia, through the cells, through the ancestral. And we're needing to now bring in like an elemental aspect to support this of water and fire. Because we've been working with the water, and that's really the dissolving, the cleansing, particularly around memories in this case we've been working with. But we need to bring in the fire now to create some balance, and the fire is really about it connects from a Chinese medicine point of view to our heart, and it's really about that knowing. So we're bringing in that knowing now and allowing that to bring in a confidence actually. And that potential, another way we can look at potential is that fire, that sun. It's almost like that's being invited in now to support the water element, which has been doing so much work here. I'm just tapping. So I just invite you to hold over the bladder and to really release any stuff that's been holding you back around your own potential. To release and to step into that confidence. We're also clearing an energy field of misinformation, and that's just, it's kind of, it's almost like, you know, a forgetfulness that came in with that, you know, the fire element. It's like the fire element is that knowing, it's that remembering, it's that heart energy, and it's almost like we need to clear away any kind of misinformation, programming, forgetting that anything that's ready to shift in the group field right now around that. Breathing, releasing, letting go, all the memories through the cells, through the bodies, through the water. Inviting in that heart energy, that inner knowing, to create balance between the fire and the water, which is very present in the current astrology as well, that balance between the fire and the water. Okay, we're coming now into the thymus, so I invite you to just place the hand over just the sort of just below the collarbone, around that area, only if it's comfortable to do so. And just breathing into that space. Just settling into that space. We've done a lot of work on that pelvic bowl. Into that self-love, that self-acceptance. Inviting that energy in through the thymus. Strengthening the immune system, that sense of self comes in through the immune system. That sense of knowing what is for me and what isn't for me. That discernment that comes in through the immune system, that connects in with the thymus. Just really feeling into that. And just maybe if you wish to, tapping the thymus, activating that thymus energy, it's really good for the immune function. And then just settling again into that space. I'm going to invite you to bring in the zygoma, which is the bone, it's like the cheekbone, the maxilla-zygoma area, and it has a reciprocal relation with the pubic bone, which we've been working a lot in that area. So it's almost like we're making some connections up through the body now. So if you wish to, you can place one hand on the pubic bone, the other hand on the cheekbone area, or you can leave your hand on your thymus, whatever feels good for you. And what this brings in is this connection through the zygoma and the pubic bone, is it brings in a sense of safety. So if that's something that you need, then definitely hold those two areas of stability, of trust. And just really welcome that in now through those bones, which are also related to the water element, the bones. You know, it's much deeper rooted when we go to the bones. And bringing that self-love, that self-acceptance into our bones. I get the feeling that these are just anchor points, but actually it's going through all the bones in our body. We're not just looking at the maxilla and the pubic bone here. So almost like feel your skeleton and feel that energy of self-love, self-acceptance, flowing down through all the bones, bringing in that trust, that security, that stability, right to the root of you. Then what we're going to do is we're going to work with the Wei Qi, which is, from a Chinese medicine point of view, it's your protective energy. So there's this sense of us really building here this structure of stability within our very bones. But we don't want to get kind of too buffered by the out there. So there's this sense of sending more resources into the Wei Qi, into our protective energy field, so that we can feel more settled in our own center and we're not being so buffered by all that stuff out there. So this is going to help with overwhelm. It's going to help with a sense of protection. And it's also going to help with some kind of vigilance. I get a sense that some of you, there's almost like an over-vigilance. So this is going to help of almost like taking that out of the body so you can relax a little bit more internally, knowing that you've got that strength. So just holding those bones, and I'm just tapping. And if you wish to, again, you can tap over head and heart to support that process within yourself and within the field. As we bring oxygenated blood and awareness to our bones. And some people say the bones are the hardest thing to shift because, you know, that it's the deepest. But do we believe that? No, we do not believe that. It is possible to shift to our very bones in any given moment. So let's just set that intention That we are bringing in this stability, security, and trust into our structure, into our bones. Filling them with self-love and self-acceptance. Just really feel that in your bones. Breathing into that, knowing. Okay, we're getting near to the end of the session now. We're just going to do a little bit of just bringing this all through. And we're going to do that via the pineal gland. We're just bringing some activation in through the pineal gland to the heart. So again, just connect in with your pineal gland, however you like to do that. Connecting it into the heart, and it's a heart of service. It's a heart that's entering the light. It's almost like we're bringing that light down through the pineal gland into the heart. And my sense is that that light is traveling into the bones as well, even though that's not fully what's coming up for me. Where I'm wanting to direct it is into the sacral chakra, where we began, in that core. And what's coming up for me, and particularly those of you that are sitting will be able to connect into this energy, is the archetype of the emperor and the empress. So feel that energy coming down through the pineal gland into the heart as you sit on your throne, as you feel sovereign. Just feel yourself in that light that's entering your bones, entering your sacral chakra, allowing you to really step into your own being as an empress and an emperor. And I'm just tapping to just help that be really felt in the field. And just all really, as much as you can, embody this. And remember what this feels like in your cells, in your body, in your bones, so that you can remember it and come back and return to this. This is also filtering through the meridian lines of the body, which update our organ consciousness, our beliefs, our body intelligence. There's an upgrade that's happening there right now. It's filtering through the brain that we worked on earlier, through that masculine and feminine brain. And the energy that's coming in is an energy from Mars. And it's the energy of I can, I've got this. Mars is a very masculine planet. So it's this emperor and empress sitting on the throne, bringing in this light through the pineal gland into the heart of service, the heart of that's entering the light, saying, I can, I've got this. Bringing in that energy of Mars. That energy of courage, as the spiritual warriors that we are. Allowing that to filter into the meridian system, and as it does so, it's upgrading our beliefs, our energy, and then allowing it to filter down through the soles of the feet. So there's the sense of this drawing in the light through the pineal gland, down through the heart, to the sacral, and then just down, down, down into Mother Earth, sending that light, sending those codes, really anchoring yourself on your throne into Mother Earth. In the light of who you really are. Feeling that with your whole being. And we thank the ancestors, all the helpers who have supported this process today. With love and gratitude, as we really feel these new pathways into the new earth within our own being. The new earth does not arrive outside of us, it is emerging through us, through our thoughts, through our feelings, through our choices in every moment. So hold this clarity within yourself, knowing that you can return to center at any moment. And then in your own time, just gently wiggling your fingers, wiggling your toes, slowly coming back into the space. As the sovereign being that you are. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone.
Please show your love.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh.
More love.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you.
Really full of codes, and so I deliberately put people on the stage that would help the integration process, and I really can feel that what Sarah just got offered us has helped the body land and integrate, and a lot of you are nodding, so thank you so much, because it's no good just sitting in a waterfall of codes and wisdom and not taking it home in your body. It's no good. You have to take it home. We have a 15-minute break now. Please, if you have not, ceremony on Brighton Beach. Here, we're living it, we're doing it. And actually the thing that I really wanted with the New Earth Festival, and what I also really want with my own path, is how we do it. You know, you can be in these spaces and you can be so heart open and so full of love, and the ninth dimension's talking to everyone, and we're high and we're happy, and then it can be really tough sometimes to go back into everyday life. And what I really wanted was that people would come away from this event with tools and ideas and processes that mean that they can take this room out into their everyday lives, because otherwise it's just happening. Otherwise we're actually making the gap bigger. You know, like in the end it's got to happen on the human everyday, down to earth level. It can't just happen in the energy body. It's got to happen in our relationships with each other. And a few years ago at Buddha Field Festival, which is very like the New Earth, I met this amazing woman, and the conversation that I had with her around the fire was the highlight of my whole festival. And I was just like, for ages I was like, why was that conversation so good? I spent ages thinking about it. I don't even know if she knows this, but I spent ages being like, why did I enjoy that conversation so much? And it took me a few weeks to work out that it is because Carmen Guillo is the most present person I have ever met. She is present. She looks you, she is. She is. And most people aren't present. Most people aren't present, and she's present. And I was like, I have to know this person more. So I invited her onto my podcast. I was like, how are you doing this? How are you being so present? And you know, she's an activist. She holds women's circles. The work she is doing to help people in real time, in real life, be better versions of humanity is amazing. And I know what she is going to bring us today is going to change our lives. And so please show your love and your presence for Carmen Guillo.
Oh my goodness. I needed that. I needed that. Because I was scared and thinking, no, I do not deserve to be on this stage. I was like, oh my goodness, these people are amazing. And then I was like, oh, yeah, I do all those things. I do all those things. So that's good. Okay, so of the many things I do, the number one tool that has meant I can sit on stage, be proud enough as a woman, as a black person, as a single mum to like present's the wrong word, to lead, to teach this tool is because, yeah, I've been doing co-counselling for a long time, since I was 24, and suicidal, quite, you know, I want to say typical. This is sad, that's sad, no, but like, you know, I had touched some, I can speak about this in front of you guys, like I touched some kind of spirituality, often through recreational drugs and things, yeah? This is the truth, baby, this is the truth, right?
Bring the truth.
Right, and so, you know, like there's when you're using chemicals, there's these big fucking crashes. It's not a sustainable approach. And then there's other things, because I was put through the mental health system as a young person, put on drugs to change my brain and da-da-da-da-da. And I was desperate. So many people get to that place when they change their lives. I was desperate for something to survive. And I was exposed to this tool through a community, an organisation. It's the biggest organisation for co-counselling in the world. It's called Reevaluation Co-Counselling. Today I'm going to teach you Carmen's, not quite Carmen's version, it's like I teach it. I've been teaching for 11 years and part of the community for 16 years. But it's not official. I'm not a part of this because I just want to get it out. I do it in lots of activist communities. I do it on frontline activism, up and down the HS2 line where they were destroying loads of our country. Nearly all the activist camps we had were doing co-counselling. Because it's anti-hierarchical, me and you, same level, counselling each other, therapying each other. It's anti-capitalist, because in the end it's free. It is free. And for me, the biggest thing is like, we want liberation for all. For all, right? The more we heal, the more we do any type of work, hopefully, the closer we get to each other, irrelevant of our differences. So 16 years later, I'm still in so fully. And today, my intention is to let you finish this workshop with the tools to be able to, you and me are friends, we can use the tool, yeah? Boom, as simple as that. The Reevaluation Co-Counselling organisation that I studied with, it's a quick 12 weeks, 2 hours, I think we did face-to-face pre-COVID, obviously, it was a long time ago, teaches you more and more and more about how to therapy. So maybe some of you are therapists, did 4 years training. I have lots of therapist friends who are in the organisation and they're like, it covers a lot, right? But today, and what I really, the reason I do so many workshops throughout the years and throughout this year, I'm already booked to do lots of things at many festivals, Medicine Festival and some big ones, right? Is because I think this introduction is enough initially, because you and I have enough. You already counsel your friends, you counsel your children, and so all I offer, or not all, one of the things I'm going to offer is just the tools to hold it tight, right? So if you're counseling with me, I'm safe, like, as a black woman, let's say, if I talk about something, I'm safe. It's important. It's important. So I had a book. I had a bloody book, babe. I'm a bit nervous, and when I'm nervous, I make jokes, so you're gonna have to, or like, I don't know if they're funny, but like, you're gonna have to fucking put up with it. And I swear, I'll just warn you. So I didn't know there would be quite as many people, but I'm happy for you. So I was like hoping that we could get, because we're about to counsel with each other, okay? Therapy, counsel, whatever you want to call it. So I was hoping that you could have a moment to connect to each other. You probably have this weekend. I wonder if it's possible for really quickly for people to get in fours or in some kind of group. I think it is possible. If you have like an access thing, like a physical, you can't get off your chair, like it's not good for you to get, I think you should raise your hand proudly and we're not going to judge. And then people can gather round that person. 3 people could gather round that person. Is anyone can't get up? Right, good. No, it's looking good. So please, group up in fours. Yeah, please. If you see 2, get another 2. Change the room dynamic. Let's change the dynamic. Change the dynamic. 4. There's lots of, excuse me, there's lots of floor space, so you can take it. Who's not in a 4? Do you want to take that space so you can be close? Take the floor, fine, good. Maybe a cushion. Would you like to sit? Are you okay? We need one. Come sit. One person over in the corner. Boom. Okay, chatty patties. Sign off, please. As she does. Okay, so you're in 4s. If you know, it doesn't matter. We all live. I need to grab my phone as a memory. I'll do it in a minute. So you're going to introduce yourselves. Maybe you will know your names. You're going to say your name, and you're going to say something that you are proud of. Before you do it, we're on a time. We have a timing to keep to. So this isn't an exercise of like a long story. Just the truth is, it's a moment to. It's our first touch in giving really good attention. Okay, we're gonna have lots of opportunities, and they're gonna get a bit more. They're going to get more effective. So something I would like to say before you start, like the first point maybe for me, in my opinion, is something that lots of people struggle with. I used to struggle with it. I remember when I started learning co-counselling, they would say, everybody's good. You have to remember, everybody is good. Excuse me. I can think of a few people that fucking are not. So I had to rephrase it for myself, which is everybody is born good. That was like, oh, okay, I can sit with that, yeah? I can sit with that. Because everybody is good, born good. Because, you know, Hitler comes to mind, and you're like, yeah. Or Trump, I don't know, it depends on what your persuasion is, right? So that point, if we can always hold on to that point as counsellors, because now you're all going to become counsellors. Now you're going to walk out of here and you can say to people, I'm a counsellor, call it what you like, therapist. I can do it, because we kind of can. It's innate, yeah? We do it all the time. And if you can remember that point, you're closest, so you're getting a lot of my attention. Like, that you're completely good, yeah? No matter what you share, you're like, I fucking hate my mum, I want to fucking kill her. I don't know. No, you're laughing, it's happened, girl. I've counselled thousands of people, actually thousands now. I've heard some stuff, yeah? And in that time, I have to remember that you are good, that you were born completely good. So while people are sharing, we are looking at them, and I'll get into other tips and tricks that you know. Excuse me, lady. Anyone, let me not point people out. It's really important to listen to me and to listen to each other. It's a privilege to have me on the stage as a single mother black woman, right? I get paid all around the world. I didn't expect that. It's important. We are all really special, and each of us have a very important voice. And this is it, like that kind of like, this is your time. It's not about me, it's like about you. So we get a super quickie, before I tell you more about how to run a little counselling session, just to say your name and something you're proud of. So you get to know and expose yourself and find out a little bit more about the people you're going to be counselling with each other. So It's nice to know each other. We're going to time, because I'm a chatty patty. I'm a chatty patty. You give and we're not going for chatty today. We're going for equality, because that's part of the liberation, yeah? That everybody's voice is as important as the next. And definitely I find in these kind of communities, you always got one bit like me, who's like, I've got so much to say, I'm thinking, my brain's going, I've had a cacao, I'm like, I've got a shit ton to say. And then you've got that quiet person who's fucking deep, man, they're deep, and you know what I mean? They know a lot, but they don't speak up as much as I do. And so I overwhelm, and I take more space. And we want everyone's voice. So this is how we get it, by timing. All counselling sessions from so forth, you will time, yeah, to contradict the pattern of one person taking up more space than another, yeah? So, and then the timer goes off, and you have to kind of deal with your feelings about that sometimes, because sometimes there's a bit of like, I wasn't ready, or like, I haven't finished. Yeah, no matter, you have to stop. You do, you have to stop, girl, because otherwise, yeah, especially when I'm running workshops, I'm like, hour and a half, right, got that. Makes it much easier, especially when it's interactive in this way. So you've got a minute. Good luck. All right, only because you made whoop whoop noises, I'm gonna give you a minute 15. Don't say I'm not generous. To say your name. No, what was your question?
My name is Rosie Blow.
That wasn't the question.
1 minute per person.
It's 1 minute per person. 1 minute, 1 minute 15. Well generous, man. Wait, hold on. So I'm going to start, so you're going to pick someone, maybe the person closest to me, so you don't piss around, closest to me, and then you're going to go clockwise from the person closest to me, and you've got 1.5 minutes to say your name and something you're proud of, and everybody else is going to stay stumm, and they're going to be with you and love you. Good luck as you are. If you finish talking and the time has not gone off, everybody still has to give you that time, yeah? Keep loving.
Well, I'm proud of my name right now. I've been reconnecting with my name.
That's the time. Swap to the next person clockwise.
Hi, I'm Rosie Blow. I'm really proud of my name. She is very, very, very strong. So much. Some of it my fault, as in my imprint. Seeing how she has been able to transmute pain and not be destroyed by it, and come out again and again and again. And surprise everyone, not to kill herself completely. And despite the fact that she has actually had barbed wire tattooed around both her legs, I don't think she's actually strong, to be fair. To her, it's a reminder of how strong she is and how she has been able to just keep moving. At this stage, she's 25.
Time. Time, switch to the next one, please.
Land protection project. She managed to protect 150 hectares of structural wires for a project by True Health, precious the land acting in a way and galvanised the community to work with us to do this, even though they didn't believe it was possible. And managed to prove that it was possible, and that gives people around Portugal hope that they can do it when their project comes, and continue to support people to do it, to protect the land. And it kind of, I don't know, it was very down after putting so much into it, but I'm proud that I just put that aside, that might happen,
Time.
and did it anyway.
Well done. Time.
I'm very proud of myself generally just for surviving this. And I was a single mum, very proud that I raised my child from day one by myself, who also gave me a lot of stress and a lot of worry. He's 33 now and my best friend, so that's something I'm incredibly proud of. I'm also proud, I've sometimes confused between the difference between pride and vanity, and I've lost 5 stone in the last 2 years, and I'm incredibly proud of myself for claiming my body back. You know, not even from a vanity point of view, but from a health point of view. That's a huge thing for me, because I've struggled with my body all my life and with my self-image, and I feel great because of it. So every day I look at myself, I don't even recognise myself most of the time when I see a picture of myself. You know, between my son and me, I'm generally I'm very happy and very proud.
So cool.
I usually am never short for words. I say I've raised him by myself from day dot, and sometimes
Thank you. That's so much. That's the time. Ola, that is the time. Did anyone not get to go? You got 5. Did someone not get to go? Fine. Does anyone not get to go? Sensational. That's good. So it's a great time to move on, I think, I was lucky to listen in. That was so nice. To some of, I was going to do something else, but I think the guidelines of co-counselling, we'll call it, are really important to get in there really early on. This is a big one that people don't think of, right? You'll know that confidentiality isn't obvious, and a lot of us will have gone to see a therapist or any kind of mode like that, right? And there's this confidentiality, there's this respect that they're not going to repeat what was said. In co-counselling, because of this non-hierarchical structure, sometimes people can slip with the confidentiality, right? Because it's like you form a bond. Maybe you're going to take this away and do it with your partner. I do co-counselling with every boyfriend I have. I'm single. So I don't know. I don't think it's about that. But anyway, we have good communication most of the time because of it. But yeah. So it's an example, right? So with my partner, I co-counsel. Yeah, I swap time. So we've got something big going on. There's feelings. I'm like, okay, let's swap some time. Confidentiality extends to not repeating what that person said in that share, no matter if it's positive, negative, no matter what they said outside of that time. So even this extends to such a beautiful moment as this to say what we're proud of. It's not really we're practicing counselling here, right? So that's why I say in this, you get to practice this thing. So you're not going to refer. It's what we call referring. It's a lack of confidentiality, right? And moving through today, or this mini workshop, we're not going to repeat or refer to anything anyone has said. So you're not, even in your time, because you're going to obviously swap some time, right? You're not going to say, oh, like Linda said, my dad. In that moment, you've broken confidentiality. What you can do is go, because maybe you were inspired, or maybe it brought something up, what somebody else said, you could say, my experience, da-da-da. But you're not going to speak on theirs. You're not going to, but we do it all the time. And what it shows to me is that the person is slightly thinking about themselves when they're listening to me, which we are doing a lot. We are often waiting to talk or thinking about our own experience when somebody else is talking. So that is one of the big guidelines. With time, that is the other guideline. There's equality. And one that I'm going to mention is language liberation. We call it language liberation. Let me make it. We think we're English speakers mostly, not all. Some of us are going to be first language something else. And there's something about really holding space for that we speak this dominant language of this imperial nation. Just think on that. I won't speak on it too much, but you can just notice it sometimes.
We say aho because we appreciate what you say.
Okay. Okay, girl. I mean, okay, I accept it. I'm Yoruba. I'm of Yoruba heritage. So if you want to say ashe, it will sink in a little bit deeper for me, if you want. But I also speak English, and I'm a Londoner. So if you want to say, all right, good times, bam, bam. Ashe. Ashe. But this is we've gone somewhere else here. But I'll take a moment, because I'm here, that I much prefer when people speak their language, like their mother, father tongue. Like, it's so nice. It's such a gift to hear things. I heard Farsi yesterday at a New Year's, Iranian News. It was like such a gift. So that's my language. This is my languages, right? I'm a Londoner, so you're welcome to say anything English. The other massive one, which I'm going to speak on far more, which is the essence in re-evaluation co-counselling. It's the essence. Interestingly, in lots of therapeutic practices, I'm talking psychotherapy here, not esoteric kind of stuff, they sometimes miss this out, some of them, which is that all feelings and all emotions are welcome, right? So I was put through the mental health system as a young person. Some of you, definitely in this kind of room, hide your stuff, yeah? Your feelings, your powers, however that manifests, right? When I was younger, was much smaller. I didn't swing my arms around. I didn't because I'd be labelled as crazy, right? And all of that is rooted in like a mental health system oppression. God forbid, like I act like the antelope that is, because this is legit, right? Antelope's been chased by a lion, got his legs bitten up a bit, but got away, and I'm so scared, like a dog, so scared. You watch a child, they do it. They will do it, right? They do things to remove their hurt. We'll call it hurt, yeah? In different ways they get hurt. So we're trying to get back to that, and we're noticing that the mental health system has labelled a lot of those ways that the body reacts as crazy, yeah? In this context, we are really going to try and not have that. We're going to come back to the original thing, which is that you're good. You're shaking, you're screaming, you're rolling about on the floor, punching a pillow, don't punch anyone, obviously. You're good, you're completely good, you're not mad. You're just doing what the body does. So that, I would wonder if any of you, we're not talking esoteric, well, you can talk esoteric, whatever, can label a way that the body removes or heals from trauma or hurt, or can any? No. Oh yeah, the body shakes, especially if it's scared, yeah? So it's connected. For sure. What does that look like? How does the body? Yeah, 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 yeah. Any others? 100%. My dad is the only thing he's got. My friend died, Dad, yesterday. Oh, he's a big black man. Oh, sorry, calm down. So he means he's sorry, but he hasn't got anything else. So he can't cry, so he laughs. Sorry. That's my example. Anything else? There's loads of others. Tears, bawling. I learnt the term keening. Oh my God. I learnt that just last year. I was like, yes, that. Yeah, yeah. Pardon? 100%. Yeah, like, you know, that one. I did it in the toilet before I came on. I just was jumping.
Feeling seen, heard and understood.
Yes, as in, like on a physical level, I'm looking out at you, no? I'm noticing that you're looking at me with a smile. Yeah? Yeah, seen, yeah. Anything else? Singing, yeah. Which, connective talking, it's like the act of, I'm sure there's loads of others, especially in this kind of group, you've got loads of other very cool ways. But in co-counselling, they're not esoteric, right? So they're going for the practical. So shaking, crying, laughing. A one that you were all doing during your workshop, a lot of you, was yawning. Yawning. People yawn. You will notice people, you know, say something like, oh yeah, again, my dog died. And it's not rude, it's just, they were all doing it through your workshop. No wonder, because everyone's releasing, no? Everyone's getting rid. What were you going to say? Just behind you. Oh, that's all right. That's all right, that's all right. Screaming, for sure. Yeah, yeah. Pardon? Burping. The other one, sweating. Yeah? Sweating. So the best, pardon? Yeah, all that. The best thing to tap into, maybe, because we all know it, when you're having a counselling session and like, you want to remove stuff, right, is to imagine you're a 6-month-old baby. I've got 2 kids. Because a young child has not been stopped from feeling, right? And they show you, they get really hot, they thrash about, they cry, they scream, they rage, and they do it physically, right? So we want to hold on to all these points when we are co-counselling because we're looking for it. We're looking for those moments where the person is what we define in, I say we, in the co-counselling as discharge. It's hilarious when I'm on the tube talking about it. Right, I had such a big discharge. Whatever, it works, it's fine. It's also a little bit funny. So, yeah, we're looking for that. So you're having swapping time, and that's what you're looking for. The last point before we have a load of sessions, I'm going to call them sessions, yeah, when you're swapping time, is why do we need to be taught this? Because all of you, every single one, sorry, I'm just going to take a guess, not to put you down, or your parents down, was stopped, systematically stopped from birth, discharging. We came out and, oh my God, it's crying a lot, dummy, or just separate, just put them, I was born in the 80s, put like to the side. What's the other things that happen to babies? Help me out, crowd. Soothing. You see that one? I used to do it, you know. Friends of mine who were co-counselors were like, girl, you don't need to shake that baby. I was like, oh, but it won't stop crying. Anything else? What was done to you? Smacking. 100%. That'll stop them. That'll stop them. It's well effective. Pardon?
Primary school teachers, I used to be curious and asking questions.
Oh, yeah. Terrible.
Go and stand in the corner.
Yeah, shame. Shame. Massive shame. Imagine. So horrible. I was fed. Yeah? Yeah, all right. Oh, you're upset. Oh, you've fallen over. Hey, quick. Jesus Christ, quick, a biscuit. So, of course, what do I do now? What do I do now? Something's happened. I'm like, a bit stressed. Fucking give me a bit of dried mango. Something, do you know what I mean? So, what does that do? It turns you into Trump. No, it makes you, because, no, he's a good example, right? Hitler, whatever. Because they were good. They were born completely good. Apart from maybe a bit of ancestral stuff, I know you lot are a bit aware of it. But you know what I'm saying? Give that child to us, they would have come out different, right? So what happened? They were systematically stopped, and the phrase works for me is their brains got foggy. There's a physiological thing that happens is it like protects itself by turning off certain areas of the brain. Trump is clearly deeply turned off there, right? Deeply. And it probably made him survive that alcoholic dad. And Hitler was abandoned, you know. I have abandonment stuff as well, and it probably made me in sexual trauma. It made me turn off, and that manifested in whole different ways. And so I now, as an adult, fortunately got exposed to this, and I take sessions where I discharge. I review, I go back to things that have happened, and I yawn, shake, cry. I try and tap into whatever it was. I try and get back to the power that I had when I was teeny tiny and that was lost because I was stopped. So you're going to sort some time. Please, I didn't write that. Questions?
Discharging, our only job is just to, like, be with them.
Oh, that's a good question. Is that That's in there. No. Job as a counsellor. So there's your job as a counselled person. It's just, to be fair, I'm not going to give you prompts that are going to take you some hard stuff. That's the truth. It don't work in these quick bites. The point is to take it out, and you can do longer sessions. And the job of the counsellor in this workshop, what we're going to do is we're not going to say anything. We're going to do active listening. Active listening is different to different people. Have any of you got an idea what active listening looks like? Please.
Oh, sorry.
Please, what's active listening?
So it's when you don't say anything and you let the other person speak, and you don't have to, you just encourage them to speak as much as they can. Listening with them, so your heart's open. There's nothing, you're not supposed to get anything out of it yourself, you just want them to just have a safe space.
Anything else? Perfect.
I think there's something around allowing silence and moments of nothingness.
Perfect.
What are you doing?
100%.
Let them process.
100%. Perfect, yeah. Anything else?
Eye contact.
Like, that's how we get, you mentioned it before, that's how we get to that space, to that healing, because we're going to use we're going to contradict the loneliness that we have all experienced at some point, especially early on. If you're born, I was 80s, if you're born anything, I don't know, unless you're very lucky and you had some super gentle parent, which my kids did. I did not. Like, people weren't present. People weren't always there. So the eye contact is the number one thing that will contradict and help you to start the healing process, no? Because it's like, oh my gosh. Like, even now, like me delivering a workshop with all your eyes on me, it's like, fucking hell, I'm good. I must be. Yeah, well, I was raised, yeah. I didn't expect that. Yeah, so eye contact. I'll give you a few tips because if you were training for a little bit, it doesn't take that long, but you knew more tips and tricks on counselling, you could maybe start saying things because we're always looking for the discharge, so we're not looking to say much. But like I said, in this context, because it's a short workshop and a lot of us are probably therapists and could say a lot, it's an interesting practice to say nothing. But your face is going to do things. Maybe your nod. She's doing it to me now. Like, or maybe like, sad face. Whatever. You get to show through your body and through your face you're acknowledging what the person said. You're all doing it to me now, all of you. And in doing that, you are not thinking about your session. Oh, I'm about to say this, and you're there. You're really trying to be there. You can't get it wrong anyway in your session, in your swap. So good, excellent. Any more questions before you swap? Yes, please.
I really struggle with eye contact and which eye to look at, and sometimes I find it really distracting. So I'm just wondering if you have any tips on that.
No. Does anyone have a tip or a trick? No, I don't. Do you know what's really funny? No, I don't know if I should. I used to start looking at people's feelings. I'd be like, that's when my attention wasn't great. I was like, free feelings. Anyway, so don't. Look, I don't know. Work it out.
I think I have to.
Go for it.
Because for some reason my guides often make people turn towards each other.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
And I've heard the same comment about you tend to look in the one eye and then look in the other eye. So I think it's a trap to go into the feeling like you're looking in one eye and looking in the other eye. And if you, without actually blurring your eyes, just have this kind of softer look so that you feel like you're looking at their whole face, even if you are looking in their eyes. It stops you from doing that schizophrenic thing.
Yeah, yeah. I don't feel I've ever had a problem with any, and people have varying amounts of attention for this. Some people are going to find it really hard, right? But you've got to do it for only 2 minutes. So, or it's actually going to be 1 minute to start. But I never really, never really had a problem. If people are flicking, sometimes someone will look at my feelings. I don't know, they're there and they're trying. There's some intention in that minute, yeah, that they're trying to be with me. So we're going to do 1 minute each. Can I get a time check? Time check, lady. I don't know what I'm supposed to. Great. So we'll stay in 4s. No, we'll go in 2s. Maybe out of your 4, the person to your left. No, that doesn't work because everybody's got a person to their left. Person on that side of the room and the person on that side of the room, if you can work it out, get to go together. Yeah, so you 2, and those you 2, and you 2. Does that work? Yeah? If you could figure it out really quickly. So we were in 2s. If you haven't got a 2 in the next few seconds, please put your hands up. Hand up here. Anyone not got a 2? We got 1 person. Please. We got 1 more person in the corner. 1 person on that. Yeah. Go for it. Oh, okay. Sit next to her then. Yeah, she's looking. No. Go on. Go together. She's back. Has anyone not got a 2? Has everyone got a 2? Good. Excellent. You haven't. Come on then. Oh, that's nice. I didn't think I'd get a go. That's excellent. Okay, what were we? Oh, yes. Okay, so you're ready to go. You've got your 1 person. Generally, in counselling, when you go out there and do it with your people, you're going to counsel on whatever the hell you need to counsel on, right? I'm going to give you directions to save time. And sometimes it's nice, right? Sometimes it's nice to have a direction to go with. Yes?
You gave us a
Well, because we'd already done that, I want to use the process a bit more and test out the healing of it. We're not, that sharing of like what we like is never going to conjure like some big healing because it's a positive, right? No, I'm going to tell you. What I've written that I'd really like you guys to share on is how you're feeling. Might be well positive, might be not, whatever. How you're feeling. You're all a bunch of, I don't want to call you hippies, good people. Whatever you are, I am too. But like, you know, if you want to talk about your body, such a nice thing. Maybe you've got, I don't know, whatever comes. Whatever comes. Top thought. Don't analyse it. The person can never repeat it. No one's going to hear it. So you've got only, I'll do a minute and a half because you're looking at me longingly. A minute and a half to share how you're feeling, and the other person knows how to do good active listening. Please, no talking through it.
No talking from the person who's listening.
Yeah, no talking from the counsellor. So whoever's closest to this side of the room will start. And you've got 3, 2, 1, and you can go.
C'est elle qui commence.
Oh my goodness, pause. I had to pause on my thing. One thing that also contradicts, so the eyesight thing contradicts the loneliness. I will ask for a hand when I'm in my session, in my counselling session, to contradict further the loneliness. Because a lot of our loneliness was based on disconnect from the body and from others. You ask for it, and it obviously can be, I don't want to touch, or, yeah, everybody has to consent. Both parties have to consent. Okay, I'll start again. Off you go.
I'm feeling a bit emotional and tired. And at the same time, as I was walking here, I started to feel uplifted by all the different people passing me and just the amazing variety of life. And so it felt a bit like, I'm just worrying about nothing. And I'm feeling relieved that it's the last day because it's felt like a lot of responsibility. And I'm trying to overcome the feeling of being old and worried that I'm kind of past doing big things. And that brings out a vulnerability that, although I know that I'm valued for being vulnerable, that it's appreciated by those around me, another part of me just wants to always look strong. And I am strong, but I just am both.
Well done.
I'm
It's
feeling
your time. Should I give them 15
blessed.
minutes extra?
No.
15, do you think?
Yeah, I'm also feeling blessed to just have arrived and heard what I've heard from you.
Thank you. Thank the person who shared. I gave you a bit extra. Let's do a bit extra. There we go. Thank the person. And now we're going to swap. We're going to swap. If you want a hand, you can ask. Maybe they can, whatever. I'd really be grateful for a hand. Do you mind? I'll do it so you're comfy. I'm scared. All my stuff comes up. It's so interesting. Like, so interesting. Like there's some early bit that, like voices that are like, be smaller, you know what I mean? Be smaller, and I'm like, no. I want to get on that. Yeah. But also like so deeply knowing that I am good and that I am important and that I can do this. I've done it so many times. It's like, and had such positive, oh my God, like life affirming, world changing results. Oh, you're so nice to be looked at. So nice to be looked at. So nice to be looked at. It's hard sometimes to keep my eyes on you though. It's like a bit of shame comes up. So I'm really happy to be here. My friend's looking after my 2 kids and hers. I've got all day. It's gonna go raving tonight. No, I'm not. Everything in one day. But I'm just so happy to be here. I feel really, really blessed to be in your company and be in everyone's company. Really blessed. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's your time. Maybe thank them. Thank you so much. That was really kind of you. You can, well, maybe you could stay close because I might just keep using you with me.
Okay.
You could. I don't know if you want to go down there or you're going to sit with me. Yeah, babe. That sounds great. Okay. Okay. I'm going to teach you something really excellent, very powerful. Are you ready? You're going to use this in other parts of your life. It's like one of the most powerful things. It's actually not part of the counselling, but it's not counselling, but it's brilliant. And some psychotherapy meters don't do it, and they're missing a trick. Context also, I work as a horticultural therapist for St Mungo's in West London, in parts of London. St Mungo's is a homeless charity. It's one of the biggest in the country. So I'm with a lot of people who don't ask for sessions, they don't time it, and they just go. And they're like, my mama fucking da 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 da. And you're like, right. So I'm going to teach you something to stop people from counselling. It is super, super important and powerful to be able to stop people from, to be able to get people's attention away from their distress and back into the present reality, which there is always something good, no? There's always, I mean, we're probably quite a good crowd at finding something good. That lovely cheese plant's good, beautiful stained glass, there's something good, right? So we do a thing called attention out at the end of every single session. That is asking a benign, like an arbitrary positive question. Positive. You're not going to say anything about mums and dads. Generally, don't go there. That doesn't work. Or politics. You know, the obvious things. But I could say, what's your favourite crystal on that table? In that moment, I have to shift my attention from whatever I was talking about to like, actually, I don't know. Yeah, I quite like, this and that and this. Or what's your favourite colours in that stained glass? Tons of nice colour in that stained glass, obviously. So you will ask until the person says, yeah, my attention is out of whatever I was doing. I can't be quite so obvious, let's say, at work about this, because I can't say, I need to get your attention out, you're talking about your mum all the time. But I will ask them questions. They're talking about, because my mum, I'm there for therapeutic. It's gardening therapy, for anyone who doesn't know what horticultural therapy. My intention is to get nature to heal them, to come back. It's actually not to give them a counselling session. So they're going on and I say, by the way, we've got these tulips. I mean, what do you think? Like, do you prefer the pink one or the red one? And they'll have to stop and say it. And then if they're not out and they go back, like, I don't know, if you was to name, should we give a name to some of these trees? You know, they're living beings. In the end, it always works. It always works. I do it to mates. 2 hours talking about their boyfriend who they should not be with. I'm like, girl, look at my herbal tea selection. What's your favourite? Do you know what I'm saying? Or who's got good marketing? I mean, some of them really, yogi tea, really great marketing. Whatever. It's like a whatever, as long as it's positive, yeah? As long as it's benign and positive. So we'll do another session. You're obviously not going to refer to anything anyone said. And we'll do another session, and at the end of your personal, so not at the end of the whole thing, but at the end of your personal session, you're going to be asked a question from your counsellor to make sure that your attention is out of your session and that you can then be back giving the person good attention, yeah? That's why it's called question out, or attention out, yes.
Would you always ask a question in relation to something that is in the environment?
No. It's so fast. What's your favourite walk? It's a good one. You just have to be a little bit. Sometimes you'll get someone who say, that does not take my attention out. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, quick, okay. A couple of fruits that you like in a smoothie. I mean, there's really no end to the amount of things you can ask, right?
But is it not just really super obvious that you're interrupting their stream and...
Well, the timer would go off. That's what's interrupted your stream. We're not just like, that's not the interruption. The timer goes off and you finish your sentence and it's done. And then I say to you, you've been talking about your stuff. I say, okay, you ready for a question? And we're in agreement. It's a non-hierarchical, anti-capitalist form of counselling. We are in agreement to be here. Lots of people don't want to do this, yeah? Lots of people want...
It's not to trick you.
It's not to trick you, no. I mean, at work, yeah. I do. And some of my mates, and my mates, I'm also not tricking them. I'll tell them the truth. You are going on. You're in a cycle, yeah? I need to get your attention to something good, because the world is good. Yeah, there's good bits. So, any other questions? Or is it? Okay, so we're going to do another three-way swap. We're going to do a 3-minute swap. Oh, we're going a little bit deeper, but I don't want to go to... I was talking to the co-counsellor on the way here, and I was like, we had ideas. I was like, nah, it's too. It brings up too much. You have to be a little bit careful. But we'll do a 3-minute swap, and the direction I'd like to offer you is, what was spirituality like in your childhood? Good luck. Again, no referring, good attention. I wonder how people are finding the not talking. It's not easy, is it? Sometimes... Pardon? It's not easy. But did anyone who is being counselled struggle with the other person not speaking? Put your hand up if you struggled with them not speaking. Right, exactly. Point made. No? Nobody struggles with being heard and speaking, even if there's a silence. So it's the talker who is struggling with staying out of it. And there's a nice point maybe I could make about what they talk about in co-counselling, which is really beautiful, is the idea that you have enough, you have the power to heal from your own stuff. I know a lot of psychotherapy, like certain things, want to give you advice, and some people want advice. Outside of the session, fine, whatever. You could ask someone for advice. But in this moment, I'm going to believe that you can get there, that you take yourself on a journey, and that you will heal. And it's a healing process. From the moment you said one word, you're starting to heal. Yeah. I also find, me personally, that's why the co-counselling bit of it is so powerful, because I might be talking about something that's devastating, super hard. Timer goes off. Questions, to get my attention out. And suddenly I'm in this powerful role of counsellor. So I might be, you know, we've all had devastating stuff maybe going on currently. And now I'm like here to hold you. I'm powerful. The world is not completely done. You know what I mean? Because I've got this. And so, yeah, you get to, that's your power as a counsellor. Yeah. I'm going to put 3 minutes on, and you're going to talk about what spirituality was like as a young, in your early life. All emotions are welcome. Do not hold back the tears or the yawns or the shakes or the whatever or the laughter.
Same one going first.
No. Other person's going first. And I'm going to start the timer. When the timer finishes, then you're going to offer questions. So you don't have to do it in your counselling session, yeah? Good luck, counsellors. Huh? Come on in.
I'm not sure she's coming back or not. She didn't say anything.
She didn't say anything. Okay, that's fine. So I'm going to go, and we'll figure it out.
Should we do this?
No, I want to.
Yeah? With
No, yeah, go on. Yeah, that's a nice idea. Yeah, because I've had a lot of sessions in my life. So you're going to go first. Do you mind if I sit in? How do you feel? Okay, off you go. Offer a hand if they want it.
if I'm in the therapy role, I'm the one that offers a hand.
Yeah, you can offer or you could ask, whatever.
I would like a hand. Is that okay with you? Does it matter which hand
You're
it is?
not, no. She's the
talking.
counsellor, so she would ask for a hand.
So she's talking first.
Yes, so she would ask if she needs, in her session, she wants to be touched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if I'm listening now,
Yeah, it's your need for a touch is not the point.
not the point.
Yeah, so it's up to you.
I'm talking first.
Yes.
All right, yes, I would love.
There you go.
All right, my childhood. Okay, my mom is she's a spiritual researcher. Not really assuming, like in between, like touching, but almost too much, too far. But still, she is still the one who, for example, at age 18, gave me my book of the I Ching, gave me my first I Ching reading, and then this was my sacred book all my life, which I gave you my book. So she's been a bridge, although now she can't. Now the gap is big between us. So I have to be careful how I choose my words, otherwise I feel she's afraid I'm in a sect. Like if I use words that are too intense, too spiritual for her, it's too much. But I connect with her soul. Sometimes I'm a bit, My dad, I never lived with my dad. I think he was a profound spiritual man, but totally atheist. He died 2 years ago thinking nothing could happen. I don't want any ritual. I don't want to be worshipped. And yet, it's like the spiritual without knowing. But this is not childhood, because I never lived with him, so I didn't really know him as a child. So my childhood is really my mother,
Quickest 3 minutes ever. Well done. That's 3 minutes. Quick 3 minutes. So maybe finish your sentences. if you have them.
How do you
And
feel
offer a
about
question.
the
Test out attention
clothes
out
that
questions.
you wear and the clothes that other people wear? Is that something that you think about or feel these days, or being at the festival now?
I enjoy. I enjoy because where I live in Portugal is much less colorful, and I enjoy the colors. And I enjoy the I enjoy seeing also, sometimes same like an alignment of colors, like
Yes.
a sacred geometry in
Nice.
colors in the room.
Nice. How is your attention?
Attention.
How is your attention? Is it out of what you were talking about?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if the question, I was struggling with the question idea actually, because I didn't feel like I just wanted to talk about something that totally unrelated to her, which is why I still asked her about herself, but I asked about clothes. Is it okay?
Sounds fine.
Okay.
If your attention is out from what you're talking about, you've done it. Yeah, for
okay.
sure. But you can really go for anything. Thank you. Does that work? Everybody's attention is out from what they were talking about for 3 minutes and thinking about something random. Well done. Excellent. So I'm going to switch, or you're going to switch. The other person's going to have their 3 minutes. Just to remind, the thing about the hand is that the person being counselled gets to request if they want touch. Maybe there's even a foot, whatever, and maybe they don't. So the person counselling is not to do with this decision in that they cannot request, right? They can say, if the person being counselled wants it, they obviously could say, listen, I'm not in the mood to be touched, plus you're like quite spiritually inclined, so I get like if there's something about that. Ready? Go for it. 3 minutes.
So as a child, I was very disconnected from my parents in a way that one of the issues is that I only really remember from the age of 4, and at that stage, because I had a spaceship incident with the Palladians when I came back, I didn't know who those people were, so I felt like I was pretending to be their child and trying really hard to do the right thing. So I had like a massive good girl thing, being a good girl. And so spirituality was only in the form of, now jump ahead a bit, and we were forced to go to Sunday school. And I heard another teacher say recently that she twigged on as an adolescent to the fact that the kids had to go to church so that the parents could have sex. And it was a little bit like that. It was a little bit like get the children out the house. So we went to church, but they didn't go to church. And so I can speak about my experience of Sunday school, which was fun in that there was a social aspect, but the teaching aspect of it was just like, it was all wrong. I just had no idea about this God that they were teaching about. Nothing about it made sense, the devil and everything. But I liked singing the happy songs. Joy, 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 with joy my heart is singing, and these kind of churchy songs. And I loved the picture of Jesus, and I saw several pictures of Jesus where he was just a handsome, nice man with long hair, always liked long hair from boys from when I was little, and he had like lambs and birds and animals from the forest with him, and he even had an open chest in the one picture with his heart showing, and something about Jesus was really lovely. So spirituality for me as a child was completely hypocritical. It was like, go to church, although we don't go to church. and believe in things even though we don't believe in things. And there was an element of, because my father was authoritarian and punished us, that I felt like loads of other people that God was like that, but just much worse. So he could like punish you much worse because he was a father in charge of the whole world and he was watching you all the time.
That's your time. Okay, stop. Time to ask a question or a couple of questions.
Okay. How would you name this plant behind you?
Well, I heard Carmen saying that that was a cheese plant. It made me remember that that was called it by nickname cheese plant because it's like a Gruyere. And I think that's the same. Yeah, like a cheese plant. But I would call it a monstera, but I'm not sure if that's
That's it.
correct.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. The Monstera. Yeah,
Monster
yeah.
plants.
That's it. That's it.
And what I particularly love is like once you've actually been in a jungle, then you know that those are jungle plants.
Yeah.
They climb on trees.
Yeah,
they
they're
get
everywhere.
fucking
Yeah,
huge.
yeah, yeah, yeah. They do, don't they? It's so
And
true.
so they really are like monster plants.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay. Whoop whoop. Goes quick, huh?
It was the opposite. I thought I talked about so much. It's really
Oh, you did. But still, it's For me, it went. I was in. I was like, okay, because we haven't got much. Oh shit. Oh, hello. Okay, hello. We've only got a few 10-ish minutes left, so I'd like to cover a couple of things. I'm assuming you noticed a difference in swapping time with your partner to like the way we listen, with our friends who we deeply, or whoever, who we deeply love, or there's a different essence, there's a different quality to this, not better, not worse, but just different. So for me, that's where it's valuable. In doing work on big stuff where I need the space to look at it. Does anyone have any questions as we are at the moment where we're at? Yeah.
So a word was described when we were talking.
Oh, you're not going to repeat something he said?
Okay. So let's say a word was described as sunshine.
Sure.
My question then was at the end, but then I thought it's still connected to. I used that word to say, where in nature would you experience sunshine? Can you do that, or is that too?
Do you know what? At the end of asking a question, I always say, how's your attention? We've just been talking about how shit I am as a parent, right? Happens a lot. And then people ask me questions, and I will know. Have I still got that deep heaviness, that deep, whatever it is? Am I still there? And so you say to the person, how's your attention? How's your attention? Yeah, my attention's good. You can feel it. You come back. This is quite a heavy-ish topic, really. And so you can feel if you're out, you're back in some present place, some kind of positive place. Yes?
So we've been practicing with these not so heaviest topics, or could be. But when you're doing it really with someone, you know have someone giving you a topic. You just
No. Yeah, people will talk. People will talk, you know what I mean? And if they don't, maybe all they need to do is be looked at lovingly. Yeah, you trust their mind to go where they need to go. Obviously, there's obvious topics that you can pull on. A great one, which is this kind of tapped into it somewhat, is to tell me your story. Tell me a bit of your story from conception. What do you know? That can be heavy. At some point you're going to hit something that's like, but great. That is what we're going for, really, is to do that. All right, we're swapping 15 minutes each. I'm going to tell you that. And at some point, I'm going to get to something that was fucking hard. And because I'm agreed to be in this co-counsel, I'm going to try and, feel the discharge, stay in it, and you'll notice as the counsellor that the person's like, starting to yawn, or starting to shake, or starting to stretch, or starting to get really hot. And I'll give you one tidbit. I didn't want to tell you too many things to say because it can really come away from just the listening, but there is a lot of things that we can prompt to say. And one of the good things is you can stay there. You can stay in that place. Keep telling me about that, because people will shoot over the hard bits. You'll see their body reacts, and they'll just, tell me more. Tell me more about that. It also shows that you're interested, no? Not for your sake, but for theirs, because they've discharged, not because you're curious about the details. There's a big difference. Yes?
Can I ask about, sometimes if I'm listening to somebody, I find I start discharging for them. Why does that happen?
Because of your stuff. I think if you had never been affected, this is my opinion, yeah? If you had never been affected by the things they're talking about in your own life, you would not discharge.
And so should you try and not, or is it just fine?
That's an interesting one. People would probably say different things. I'm going to speak from my opinion. I think it's okay. I think it's human. I think you need to just really stay with it, even if the tears are falling, that I'm with your story, I'm with you. Do you know what I'm saying? But I think it's quite human. Yeah.
Question. So it feels such a nice way of talking. You put the label of co-counseling. For me, it's like, that's how it's supposed to
100%.
talk.
100%.
This is the base of
100%.
connection of make about you yourself.
100%.
So my question to you now, obviously, your experiences in co-counseling,
Sure.
label, when you go back with your mates and family,
For sure.
and then unless you teach them or they're willing to be taught, you're being brought back into that not so nice way of communicating, being interrupted. And
All my mates co-counsel, I've dragged all of them in. All of them. Every partner I ever have, because it takes me this long, shorter, let's be honest. I can make it shorter. To explain, literally did it with my lover, a few weeks ago. We were away, and I was we came up against a hard thing. He does not counsel, you know what I'm saying? He's not really. But I was like, listen, can we talk on this? Would you mind if we swap 5 each? And I'll listen, which I don't actually find that easy in that context. Do you know what I mean? Because he's a man, and I want to fucking just get there, babe. No. You know what I'm saying? So it was so powerful. In that moment, he got to hear, and I, all my feelings, my feminine, whatever, feeling, and I got to hear him, which I don't always do. Do you know what I mean? So at the end, we got there. So I personally do tell everyone, I tell as many people as possible. When my girlfriend's going on about their partners, I'm like, yo, we've got 2 hours together till the kids come back or whatever. We can talk, let's talk about this for 20 minutes, huh? And then let's do something else. Or then I want to tell you about what's going on for me for a little bit, you know?
And do they keep up with that, call it formula, so rather than being, shadowing you or interrupting, they...
Yeah, and if they don't, I would be well careful with the energy, I don't know what they call them, energy vampires. I would be careful about that person in my life. Really? Are you really there for me? Do you really love me? And can you really be there for me if you can't listen? But I do tell a lot. Not every friend, but a lot. Any other questions? Because I've got 5 minutes. Oh, just a small question. Thanks, babe. I teach counselling children, so I could talk on it a lot. We don't co-counsel with children. We listen to children. Yeah? It's not your place to share your stuff with a child. It's not their responsibility to listen to that stuff, right?
Listen to mommy now.
Yeah. Yeah, right? So also it doesn't work like in my case, because in my counselling sessions about my kids, I'm like, I'm fucking like Bart Simpson and Homer. I just want to kill him. They're doing my head in. I can't do that to my kids. Do you know what I mean? So I find this very powerful. I have 6, 7 groups on WhatsApp, made of some of them big groups of co-counselors. One of them is parent friends of mine. Some of them haven't even done the big course. It's just that I've explained how to do it, and we've got groups. I need to swap 5 minutes each. Let's say in the context of parents, we get to swap. I get to rage. I get to say I'm at my end of my tether. I can't do another fucking snack for these children. And then I get to come back to my children who are also probably raging, and I get to listen. And I guess the number one thing that I would say about counselling young people is to keep in mind that all emotions are discharge. So my daughter will say, I hate you, I hate you. And I say, okay, thanks for telling me, yeah, keep telling me, just keep telling me. She gets a bit pissed off. Oh, I'm like, just tell me all about it. I know she don't hate me, I know she's discharging, yeah? Or my son, he's 4, right, just about to be 4, kicks me. And I say, I'm from a culture where you don't hurt your parents, right? So I'm a counsellor now, so I'm like, I'm gonna give you some time, I'm listening, and we can do this for a bit of time. I'm not gonna let you actually properly hurt me, but I let him really rage. And then at some point, I give him a bit of a question out, because I can't do it anymore, I can't hold it anymore. Whatever it is, yeah? Like, let's go play football, like, do you wanna do something fun? So yeah, just really noticing that what comes out of their mouths and out of their bodies is discharge as opposed to anything legitly.
Do you think that's happening politically right now?
Oh, fucking 100%. Oh my God, do you want to get into it? Shall we? Israel. Israelis, yeah? Israeli Jews. I've got loads of Israeli Jew mates, yeah? I've got... No, this is what we'll get into, guys. But have I got 2 minutes?
You have all the time you need.
Oh, right. Well, okay. No, it's good, because it's important, right? So Scheisse, can you hear me? So in re-evaluation co-counselling, because it's massive, millions, yeah? It's the biggest growing community is actually in the African nations. It's massive. I wonder if I can fit. Because minds are working in this incredibly open, flexible way, we're less foggy, there's loads of spin-off support groups where we can continue to do big work. So there's, for Black African heritage, there's Jewish liberation, LGBTQ, etc. Every single one. My Iranian friend was at a Muslims liberation, an Arab liberation a few days ago, and they come together and they counsel. Yeah, the last Black liberation, I went to, probably had 300 plus, loads of Nigerians, people from that tiny country of Soweto, the tiny one above South Africa. I was like, these people are everywhere. Yeah, they're just everywhere, right? Great. So that's because we've all been hurt in different ways. I've been to allies to Jewish liberation, and you get Israelis there. Yeah, fucking interesting. I can't repeat what they said, because that's right. But generally, the hurt and the patterns that they have is of fear because they were of the genocides over the thousands of years. They are scared they're going to die. That's their big thing. So it's just feels so obvious to most co-counselors. The response is like what it is, because there's a genuine feeling that they are going to die, that the world is coming for them, because it did. It's not now. The Israeli Jews mostly are quite comfortable. My friends are comfortable, right? And my friends are liberal. They're super anti what's going on, and yet they have patterns that they're going to die. They're super scared of chemicals in the foot, and this and that and this. And it's the same thing. It's the same pattern. Me as a what should I speak on? Me as a black woman, there's going to be patterns that play on me, right? We were told, black women, we were told that when we speak, we are more aggressive, that we are less intelligent, that it's okay for us to do the lion's share of work, because that's our lot. So, you know, we have these patterns and we get to work on them. I want to work on them. I want to liberate from it. Because of what I went through, before I got into counselling, I was quite scared of white men. Didn't grow up with many white men. But I want you. That's the reality. Like, it catches me because I want you. I want a heart to heart with you. I don't want to see your skin or your sex and think he's going to hate me. He's going to think he's better than me. He's going to think he's superior, and you know what I mean? I want to be able to have you in my life. And I guess it's a nicer place, maybe it's a nice place to end on, because that is the point of the work.
And that is New Earth.
Good. Thank God. Oh, one last thing. If you're interested in finding out the contact details for your local community, just to be clear on how many counselling communities there are, it starts there, yeah? Switzerland, Taiwan, Tanzania, Togo, we got you. So, and you've got the most amazing, if you're from Brighton, you've got the most amazing area leader around here. She's exceptional and she runs a charity. Yeah, okay, just come up to me and I'm going to give you the details. You just have to tell me where you live and I'll find your local one. New Jersey? No. Okay.
And
yeah.
Show your love.
Right now.
And I just want to say that also this is something that Carmen really, I think, is encouraging is you can also do this. We can have a New Earth co-counselling WhatsApp group for people that are like, ascension! 100% I need co-counselling around my ascension symptoms.
That's a really nice, practical thing to create.
It's something that I think will make the world that's trying to discharge so much, will make the world, it makes the discharge less nuclear war and more cup of tea, you know? And so please, if you're inspired to start this stuff, be inspired and do it. We have a break now. Please.
I'll give you a thumbs up, Ian. How's the sound, everyone? You have to give me one word for how you're feeling, and it doesn't have to be positive. How are you feeling?
Full.
I'm doing co-listening. I'm listening to you. You can say anything you like. Well, then you're in the right place, because this is an integration session. Integration means that whatever has changed, so that you might be a bit hyper, a bit too hyper. You might be activated and excited. And if you stay activated and excited for too long, below that mean line of harmony, then the E goes. So we want to bring back that balance, that harmony that we've been talking about. And we want the code downloads and aha moment activations and the little subtle and sometimes not so subtle shifts in consciousness to be integrated, so that you feel, just not too full, not too empty, not too high, not too low. And there have been tears, haven't there? There have been tears at different parts of this. There have been whoop, whoop, whoops, and then there have been real heart-opening moments. So let us begin. I'm going to begin with some gongs. So close your eyes, take a big breath in. And out. Put your hands on your belly now. And let your body speak to you. From your belly chakra. And if your body says, "Ooh, I'm a little bit stiff in the lower back," do something that relieves that, all the while smiling into your body with such love. Affirming joyfully, soft or loud, I love my body. I love, honor, and respect my body. Physical vehicle for my I am presence. So breathe nice and deeply now, using the Ujjayi breath if you like, the compression in your throat that allows the sound of the waves coming in and going out to be heard in the space around you and be heard internally. And as you breathe deeper and slower than usual, allow this sound to flow through you. Waves of sound flowing through you. Notice how every exhalation makes your body more and more relaxed. And as you smile, center into your heart space, touching your heart if you want to, and affirming, my heart is a treasure untold. My heart is my everything. So continue to breathe how your body wants to breathe. And sometimes, in order to breathe more fully, you need to change your position. Open your heart, open your chest, open your arms. Smile. Stay centered in your heart. And allow these healing, integrating sounds to flow through you. right now it feels as though the universe is singing its song to your heart and your body. Flowing through your energy field. There's a slight sensation of shaking in the cells of your body. They are being vibrated, open, in order to allow integration, a balancing of anything too high or too low in your emotional field. A lessening of tiredness in the body and mind. Affirming, I embrace healing. And keeping your hands in the open, receptive position. Allowing yourselves to receive all healing available. We are with you. Your friendly Arcturian healing team. We come to join the sound frequency recalibration. As you have called for integration, your wish is our command. And so we coordinate with the crystalline bowl frequency. We are bringing a chamber of light into your fields now. And and it is better for you to sit up for this one's. Apologies. And the reason we ask you to be seated is because it will be easier for you to feel the flow from above through your bodies down below. And if you are tired, you can lean against each other using your backs as supports, as friendly sitting chairs. They are encouraging you to sit back to back if you feel like it. It's important if you sit back to back that you find a position where you're actually relaxing, where you're able to let go. Find the right angle. And so we begin. We are bringing a clear, pale, crystalline, silvery, diamond turquoise frequency from the 7th dimension through you now. Through this pod which encompasses you and does not interfere with anyone else's pod, do not worry, for you are each absolutely, energetically independent, and we are working with you independently, each one of you according to where your nerves are frayed and need soothing. For just as the rainbow grandmothers, who we find very wise and entertaining, by the way, have told you that your physical nervous system is integrated with your light body, diamond light body, your multi-dimensional greater light body. So it is that we work through the greater light body into your nervous systems. And some of you will feel cool or warm in certain places. Our ni sound creates a spiral, very much like your DNA spiral, complex, beautiful, crystalline, golden white particles coalescing in spirals through your central line, through your chakric wheels that are connecting through your chakric wheels into your nervous system and beaming out where certain chakras need to be stronger or diminished to bring balance to all of you. So focus on the color of the pod around you, which feels a bit like your auric field, for it is front and back, left and right, above and below. It is a pod shape, but bigger than your auric field. And through this entire pod shape, there is a 3D matrix of this golden, silver, turquoise, white light grid, which is 7th dimensional Arcturian fix all things energy, recalibration energy. It works on you, human beings, and it works on higher dimensional beings also. This is very much like a universal medbed. Allow the perfectly synchronized crystal bowl field to accelerate this feeling of immersion. Do not forget to breathe. We know that as you move into 5th dimensional and higher frequencies, you can stop breathing. And when you stop breathing, this is a good thing if you are aware of your energy field humming the sound of the universe, and it is a blissful state. But if you are not adept at the no breath, we would rather you do not die in this moment. And so you judge for yourselves with your breath what is helpful. And we are coming to the end of this now. And so we are integrating the chamber of light so that you feel relaxed and heavy. And now you may lie down if you wish. Follow your body's urgings always. And if you are lying, some of you might like to lie on your side or on your belly, for your integration process is better this way. We might make some loud sounds now for your integration. Hold your bodies as you are guided. Hold your bodies tenderly and feel Gaia holding you, rocking you like a baby, holding you in her blissful energy field. The Great Mother yourself melting into Gaia now.
Continuing to allow yourself to melt. Continuing to allow yourself to melt. Into this now. Listening to the sound with all of your body. And listening to the silence that is also present, so that you are listening to the sound and the silence simultaneously. Letting the silence nourish the space that exists inside of you, and the sound nurture the formations that also exist inside of you. Feeling the presence of Mother Rose.
sitting next to you now. Appearing to you in spirit form. Notice how the spirit of the rose shows herself to you. And becoming aware that she is gently touching, stroking or holding a part of your body. With this specific intention to help you to integrate. As you notice the part of your body that Mother Rose is tending to, notice that this part is becoming softer, that it is softening into a state of gentleness. And as this one part of your body becomes more gentle, notice that there is a ripple effect that the other parts of your body are inspired to soften too. Notice that even your silence is starting to soften. That in this sacred moment, all you have to do is be. We will say to you, and when we say we are the collective of guides, star beings, angels and spirits that have supported and enjoyed this gathering very much. We will say to you that your ascension and evolution is unfolding exactly as it is meant to. It does not need to happen any faster. It doesn't need to happen in any other way than how it is happening. You cannot do it any better than how you are doing it. And right in this moment, the greatest and most beautiful thing that you can do is be. We wish you to feel our hearts streaming in to you. We wish you to know that your existence is so precious. That your existence is making life and cosmos more beautiful. We wish you to understand that the parts of your body that Mother Earth is softening through the touch of Mother Rose are the parts that have been in resistance to being. For the greatest form of beauty happens when you are not trying, when you are not doing, when you are being. And as these resistances are softened, as even your silence becomes softer, as you listen to the sound and the silence, all of the energy of the process of change that you have been through personally over these past 3 days begins to release into your body. For change creates energy. And one of the simplest ways to integrate is to accept rather than reject the energy of the change. And so we invite you to relax around the energy that is being released. that the chamber of light that the Arcturians initiated for you has supported. We ask you to become aware of the change that has happened in your perception, in your sense of self, in your DNA. In your inner waters and in your nervous system. We say it has been one change happening in many different places and parts of you, through many different teachers, channels, and conversations, experiences, and processes. We ask you to soften into the word that best describes this one change. Noticing if a word is appearing in your awareness, possibly a word that is something that you now have more of. For change is really all about more. More energy, more consciousness, more love. And feel Mother Rose still supporting you in softening rather than resisting. This more. And again, listen to the sound and the silence. When you are listening to both the sound and silence, this is when you are able to integrate new truth, new levels of energy, new paradigms of reality. See if you can experience yourself as sound and silence, simultaneously as softness and as shape, simultaneously as self and as source. Simultaneously for the experience of self and source. Simultaneously, this is the experience of divine love. And we ask you to permit and invite yourself to have this experience of being self and source, silence and sound, softness and shape, of being love. For every time you give yourself a meditation or opportunity to experience yourself being love, this is when you experience yourself as beloved. And when the beloved experiences itself as you, and you will notice that in this place of sound and silence, self and source, softness and shape, there is no separation. There is no separation. There is no separation. Feeling Mother Rose cradling you in this experience. As you open your heart to the beginning of our time together, opening your heart to when the festival opened, and the beautiful transmission from SolaraAnRa of divine love and heart teaching. And then Kathy Mingo and Brighton Kirtan. And then thinking of the Saturday, the Palladians in the morning with Solara. rosy glow. And the Star Peace Collective. And then Steve Noble, teaching about abundance. And Gareth's Spirit Boat Journey. And the Rainbow Grandmothers, doing healing on our nervous system. And Zaya's beautiful songs of light with cacao. And the ecstatic dance. And then the land ceremony for sweet water in our cells, our sea, and even in our sewage. And then Sarah Chaves, wonderful tapping and healing. Carmen Guillot, teaching us to co-counsel each other. And Solara's Arcturian Chamber of Light, bringing you into Mother Rose, holding you now. And of course, all of the other people, Amanda's poem, the amazing stall holders, Atomic Kirtan, who are going to come on the stage to bring us into joy and celebration one last time. Ian, who's been filming this and making it available to our Soul Star family around the world, the church. And I cannot tell you how many amazing volunteers, Katie and Anthony and Loz and Alex and Rika and Priska and Cash and Naomi, Evelina and Laurie. We have just the team that has, and Zaya, George. I mean, the team, this has been, I can't tell you how impossible this would have been without people lovingly putting their heart and soul into making sure that everything runs as smoothly as possible, even when it doesn't run smoothly. And they've been here at 8:30 in the morning, sometimes at 11 p.m. at night. And it takes a team, and that's what the New Earth is all about, is that it takes a team. And then to you for showing up, for saying yes. Because without you and your presence and your wisdom and your light and your laughter and your love, this wouldn't be what it is, because what it is a bathing in heart energy and soul star family love. And that is the medicine for these times. All of the wounds of humanity are wounds of unlovedness. And so
we don't want any clapping. It's not really necessary or helpful when you've been integrating in this beautiful way. Let's just do some minutes of humming. Humming in gratitude to your bodies, to every aspect of yourself. Humming in gratitude to you for being here, right now. Humming to me, to Karina, to all of the amazing speakers. Humming to this beautiful sound magician who I literally want to kidnap. Take her with me as my new shuttlecase.
and we don't get blocked on YouTube with her.
This wonderful, wonderful sounds from the gongs, and it's a revelation to feel how well those gong sounds work with this kind of work, which is wonderful. So really, really open heart, joyful, smiling, humming. You can you can or you can just but do it with joy. Let it flow through your bodies, into the earth, into each other, into the world. Yum, yum, yumminess of humminess.
couple of things. So, the first thing I want to just say, just before I was doing the New Earth, I was in Egypt doing emergency land tantra, but it was preparation for the New Earth. And we were working at Mount Sinai because the heart and the throat are very connected to separation consciousness. And so we're working at Mount Sinai for all the war stuff and everything like that. And I just want to say, it is snowing today on Mount Sinai. I have a picture of it sent from the Bedouins, covered in snow in the desert. And, you know, it's easy to say that, like, it's sometimes hard to believe that this stuff has an effect. But we do have an effect. We can't live without trace, so we better pick a really beautiful trace. We better make sure we do beautiful trace, right? That we do beautiful effect. And land ceremony, of which this is, and consciousness ceremony really does make a difference, and so we need to keep doing it. And so if you want to come and see the photo of the snow to prove it, then come and find me. And I'm sure the ceremony we did today is going to have also a really big effect, and every ceremony makes a difference. If you want to keep doing New Earth, then the next New Earth is for the 1010 in Santa Fe in America. You have to get on a plane. And we're going to do New Earth again in Brighton, close to the equinox next year in March. And I'd just like to say a very, very special thank you to Priska, who, honestly, like, I was up a mountain being like, Priska, New Earth! She did so much of making this happen. She was amazing, amazing. And a very, 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 very special thank you to Solara, because this festival completely exists because of Solara, and she's flown all the way from Portugal. It's her baby, it's her vision. She's just lucky enough, I'm lucky enough that she lets me get involved with it. And finally, I want to pull the raffle for her. The rose codes aren't printed yet. This is just me being ADHD, being like, now we have to get them done. So, 110. Whoever has 110 has won the first ever, which will be in the summer because I haven't got them published yet, but 110, you have to find us. A good weekend in Brighton, in my opinion, is double dropping kirtan. Atomic kirtan. Brighton has the best kirtan in the world. Atomic kirtan are amazing. Do not miss them. They are going to be the icing on this very delicious, amazing cake. Thank you. Have you got it?
introduced before. Mr. Morale, confidence. Let's begin by just chanting a couple of Oms together, so closing your eyes, taking a deep inhale. Usually I would say welcome, but you guys have been here for like 3 days, so I don't need to say welcome to you, but I'll say welcome to us. A self-welcoming ceremony. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you for having us. Yeah, great to be here. So my name is Tom, and we're joined by Alex, Rob, Ella, and Mark. And yeah, we're going to sing some mantras for the next 2 hours, or just under 2 hours. And hopefully you have a song sheet in front of you, handed out by the lovely Rhea. And Rhea, if you see anyone who doesn't have a song sheet once we start, you can carry on handing them out if you like. Thank you, very helpful. So yeah, usually when we do kirtan, I spend a couple of minutes kind of describing kirtan and trying to keep it as open as possible to not scare off kind of more mainstream people. But given that we've been 3 days, I've been tuning to live stream 3 days of channeling, I don't think I need to do that for this one. I think we'll just go straight in and chant and see what happens rather than me trying to persuade you what we're doing is not that weird. So yeah, you guys probably know what to do. We're just going to tune in and connect with your body, connect to perhaps something higher, and yeah, really just drop into the practice and surrender. So this first mantra we're going to sing is kind of opening mantra, so it's accumulation of lots of different holy names. So we're kind of just bringing in all the different aspects of the divine. And this is the only mantra we're going to sing call and response. So I'll sing and then everyone sings after that. And then going forward after this mantra, we'll all sing everything together. Oh yeah, it's on your sheet. It's on the front page of the sheet. this next mantra, Om Namo Narayana, is somewhere on the sheet. I haven't put a number on it. Let's read it together. Okay. The Kirtan bingo. Number 29. So there are some definitions at the back, should you want to have a look. But we try and let the mantras just speak for themselves, so I try not to do much talking about the mantras. But this next mantra is one of those kirtan classics, Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha, which is number 22 on your sheet. feels like people are up for a party, so that's great. Okay, so this next mantra is one that we came up with a little while ago. Well, it's not one that we came up with, that would be mental. These are thousands of years old. We're going to try that lie on you guys. It is a combination of two mantras. So we start with Om Namah Shivaya, which is the divine masculine mantra, and then we move into the Maha mantra, the Hare Krishna mantra. And so for those who don't know, it's at the bottom of that first page below the invocation bit is the Maha mantra. Om Namah Shivaya. next mantra is number 34. Om Namah Shivaya. do a Shiva mantra. Shiva, 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 Shambho. Is that close to being ready to do it? Is that too many Shivas or is that? Alright, let's do it. Okay. I don't need to give you what number it is on the sheet then. Shiva, 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 Shambho. going to say let's bring the energy down. Okay, we've had a request, and so we shall fulfill that request. It's Wonderwall by Oasis. It is somewhere on the sheet. It's Hey Mata Kali. It's a different version, so it is. Number 32. this last mantra that we're going to chant together is a Buddhist compassion mantra, Om Mani Padme Hum. Let's make this last chant a prayer together for a better world, the theme of the last few days. So yeah, I invite you, if you're at the back, to feel free to come forward so we can all come together, make this more of an intentional space with this final mantra. So yeah, I really invite you to drop into the energy of love, of peace, of oneness, and to bring to heart all of the people who may be suffering in the world right now, and see if we can collectively bring that energy together in our hearts and then bring it out into the world and hope for a better world. Closing your eyes, dropping into your heart, dropping the mind, finding the energy of love, finding the energy of peace. into your heart. Tuning into that sense of expanded energy, group energy field. Tuning into that stillness, and that peace, and that love, and that unity. And just taking a moment to offer that peace and love, that courage, that strength, out beyond ourselves, beyond this room, and out to all sentient beings, wishing in your own way that all beings may be well and happy. May all beings be free from suffering. May there be peace. Drawing ourselves into that love, taking a moment to offer ourselves some love, some forgiveness, some unconditional acceptance. May I be well. May I be happy. May I be free from suffering. We'll chant 3 Oms together and then 1 Om Shanti Shanti to close. So when you're ready, taking a deep inhale. Time, open your eyes. Thank you all very much for bringing your energy this evening. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for inviting us.
Everybody, show your love!
We're our great place, and this is our home in the space. So it's so nice to do this here. This is where it feels home to us. So yeah, if you're local and you feel like coming along, I've got this little QR code which you can scan, and then you can join our WhatsApp group, which is admin only, no spamming, no political conversations, nothing like that. Just me posting once a week with our monthly event. So yeah, thank you.